been a minute since I've streamed. It has been a solid minute. Mainly because I'm a lazy fuckhead and just didn't do it. So, yeah. But today, we're going to be doing something a little interesting. Little fun, little interesting. Today, we are going to be playing Doom 64. But we are also going to be playing some Pokemon. Now, you're probably wondering, Algernon, buddy, how the fuck... Hold on. Let me actually make sure that this game isn't loud as fuck. Like, way louder than it should be. I'll turn it down like a little bit. Alright, I think that should be good. Yeah, okay, that's good. So like I said, we are going to... Now the lo-fi is super loud. Turn that down too, please. So like I said, we are going to be playing both Doom 64 and Pokemon Fire Red. They're not Fire Red, Leaf Green. And you're probably wondering, how are you going to do that? Well, like, if you remember, last time I streamed Pokemon Leaf Green, we were doing a shiny hunt. We were hunting for a shiny Eevee so we could evolve it into a Vaporeon. Last stream, my computer crashed midway through. And by the time that I got that shit all back up, I had already been like, I don't really want to keep going. So... I now am, well, first of all, I'm back with streaming. Life was just super messed up at the time. Work was expecting certain days that would not work with my stream schedule, and I could have just rescheduled the streams, but I kind of wanted to take just the smidgest amount of breaks. And also, school was just ending, as I am in college, and that's really important. But now, the semester's over. I don't have to work until Saturday, so I've got this entire week, so I just want to start streaming again. I wanted to stream on Monday, but I slept in to, like, way past when I usually start my streams, so I didn't do that. But anyway... Like I said, if you remember, we were hunting for shiny Eevee. The way this is gonna work is that I have a shiny reset counter, as you can see. I haven't calibrated it to when I did that first stream because that would have required me to do that, and I didn't wanna. But obviously, I can't constantly play Pokemon and Doom 64 at the same time. Meaning, every time I die or I finish a stage, I will get 10 resets on Pokemon Leaf Green. Also, if I'm lucky, I might get Jordan in a Discord call for the stream. Because he wanted to play Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal multiplayer, specifically. And I didn't own it at the time, so I bought Doom Eternal Doom 64 and Doom 3 because Doom Eternal was there, and Doom 64 is like $4 or $5, while Doom 3 is like 10 maybe. So I just bought pretty much. I now have the entire Doom series, which is fun. I get to play all of them now, or the main games at least. But of course, Doom Eternal is still downloading. I believe it had 4 hours when I wasn't playing it. Let me see. It's not 14 minutes in. 3 hours. So in 3 hours, we might play Doom Eternal with Jordan. But for right now, we're playing Doom 64. And like I said, every time I die, or every time the level ends, basically every time that I'm brought out of the game, I'm going to do 10 resets. And if I ever need to pause the game for any reason, I will be doing 5. So yeah, let's get into it. Let me just start my timer. Alright. Should be updating. 5 hours. Actually, let me readjust that Pokemon capture. There we go. I also have the thing set up so whenever I press the buttons needed to reset the game or reset Pokemon, it also does the counter. Let me see if Jordan's responding. Not on text. What about Discord? Probably not on Discord because I would have heard it. All right, let's go. The game. Oh, I didn't say that shit. I was playing it just a few minutes ago. Y'all been, chat? Actually, I just realized that maybe I should have my Streamlabs in a different place. Alright, there's the first pause, so. Pokemon's going good. So there's a little lag with the reset counter, but it should go. I don't know why it's not. Sir? That's the timer. I want the counter. Settings. There we go. Alright, so it just needs to be open. Honestly, this might be what I normally do for shiny hunting, because I don't think I can just do shiny hunting for an hour straight. Alright, that was 5 resets. Back to the game. Bring my mic a little bit closer to me. But if you know me from my gaming channel over on the YT over on YouTube, I will say, little insider information for people watching the stream, that at some point, probably not, maybe not anytime soon, maybe soon, I don't know. It'll have to be when we finish the game, one of the games that we already do. So either Batman Arkham Asylum or Portal 2 co-op. But at some point, I want to do an entire playthroughs of every main Doom game. You know, so starting out with the original Doom, then Doom 2, then Final Doom, then Doom 3, or Doom 64, Doom 3, Doom, and Doom Eternal. So, just so everybody knows, this isn't like the start of a playthrough or anything like that. This is really just me wanting to play Doom because I got nothing better to do at this point. What is that? What did that do? Didn't even know you could do that. I don't know what that does, but okay. Oh, probably this. Right? Right? I will also say that I'm not the best Doom player. I don't think I'll die, because when I was playing it earlier, I seemed to be doing fine, but I am not that great at Doom. Ha! So, whoa. Stop it, buddy. That works too. Okay, that's that. Just like, says he's not good at Doom, instantly finds a secret room. Oh, no. Sir? Fun fact, Doom, the first ever Doom, was the first Doom game I ever played. If I remember the story correctly, I was in... Oh, what was it? I know that's the exit, but I'm trying to stall for time so I can remember the story. It was a science class, but I don't remember which one it was. Also, level ended. Time to do some 10 resets. No. But I was in my science class, and I was just playing it because I could, and it was fun. I was having a good time. And then she says, I'm now gonna partner you up for the project. And I'm like, what? We're doing a project? But he puts me with this girl who I knew, but not enough for me to have like a conversation with. Or not a conversation, but like not to hold a flowing conversation like you can with your friends. And so like I walk over, I'm like, hey, how you doing? She's like, oh, I'm good. And we start talking about the project, and then we go to work on it, and like I looked over at her to see she was working, and I switched the tab back to Doom, and then she saw me play it, and she's like, oh, is that Doom? I'm like, yeah. She's like, that's awesome. And like she's like like the exact opposite reaction I'd think you'd get from like not working in a group project setting. I know we didn't do bad on that project, but I also know that it wasn't a super important project. All right, those are my 15 resets, or my 10 resets for ending the level. Here, let me get it back to the. There we go. But no, I was playing it on my PC at school, because the teachers the teachers, and I don't know if this is for every school, could never figure out how to get game websites like off of the school computers. And even then that wouldn't help. Because a kid could just bring their USB to school and just and instantly access games like Battlefront 2. That's actually how I originally had Battlefront 2. A kid gave me his USB and we played it on his computer at school. And then I was like, "Hey, can you give me this ROM?" And he's like, "Yeah." So I just copied over the ROM of Battlefront 2, like OG Battlefront 2, onto my USB. And now I just have a copy of Battlefront 2 on my USB. I don't use it anymore because I have Battlefront 2 on Xbox One, I think. But, yeah. But I have a bunch of games on the USB. I should check what games are on there, because I had quite a few. I know actually, now that I think about it, the game I had on USB that just took up so much space was fucking Clone Hero. And I would just bring this like Unity copy of Guitar Hero. If you don't know what Clone Hero is, it's like a Unity recreation of the Guitar Hero 3 engine, and it's like perfect for playing Guitar Hero like at all, because, you know, the guys who make Guitar Hero don't give a shit about it anymore. I didn't know that you could do that. But yeah, the people who made the Guitar Hero games don't give a shit about the game anymore. So some people made a Unity version of it, and I just got it on my my PC. And I would bring it to school, and I would just play it like keyboard style, like how you'd play like Friday Night Funkin' now, which I might do a stream of at some point. I don't think streaming Friday Night Funkin' is like super fun, because the game is really short if you are good at it. And I'm not trying to suck my own dick here, but I'm decent at the game. Like, I can get through all the weeks without or the official weeks without failing. I'd need to like install mods, and I don't know where to get those. Probably like Game Banana or something. But no, if I ever get the want to play Friday Night Funkin' on the stream, it's definitely not out of the question. Ah, stop it. But no, that's how I'd play Clone Hero. And like I just remember this now. In my math class in like junior year of high school, We were working on some sort of project, which is odd for a math class, but it's what we were doing. And obviously we were doing it on computers. And I was done with the project because the project was super easy for me. So what I did was I put the USB in and I started playing Clone Hero. But I forgot I forgot to put my headphones in. Either that or I didn't have my headphones on me. Either I didn't have them on me or they were dead. I don't remember specifically. But that's not really important to the story. But like, so I go to play like this chart of the Yoshi's Island OST, and I start playing it, and this girl is like, "Who's playing Mario?" Like super loud. It made me laugh. I have a lot of really good stories from that class, or just a lot of good stories from high school. I don't want to give too much away though to get rid of the anonymity, but yeah, in that math class, there was one time where the teacher was explaining something to me, and for some reason, I was just quietly singing to myself. In fact, I think it was like, what was it? It was most likely Kickapoo from fucking Tenacious D, Pick of Destiny. And I was just singing that quietly to myself. Don't know why. Couldn't tell you why I would do that. Because I feel like I'd get in trouble if I did that, but I didn't. But I was singing that to myself, and we were sat in tables of 3. So there were 3 people per table. And I was sat at this table with this guy and this girl. And it was like the girl in the middle, and it was like me, the girl, and the guy. And I was just singing that to myself. And then she didn't know that was the end of the level. But she straight up just like just super loudly, and like the entire class could hear it, was just like, "Wait, you can sing?" It was really funny. And I don't remember the class's reaction, but like if that happened, like obviously I was laughing, but it was really funny. Let me see, what else happened in high school? I could tell you a Jordan story. I don't know. He might not want that story on the internet. Now that I think about it, no, I don't want that. Okay. Yeah. So maybe I shouldn't share that story. I'll see if I can think of a different story for him, but I don't think I can think of a good one. I need him here to tell Jordan stories because clearly he's the one who's gonna remember them the best. The contrast of the doom music, which you can hear, but also the lo-fi music. So it's just like man, just give me the shiny. Just give me the shiny, bro. Give me the shiny. Man. I feel like I'm gonna beat this game before I before I fucking get the shiny. Although there's no reload animation for this gun at all. Blue key. Oh, that's right. The blue key is right there, and I gotta wait for this super long animation. Let me see. Oh, I'm waiting for that. Start Pokemons. Whoa, fuck, shit! Stop shooting at me, you bitch. Let me think. More high school stories. Oh, here's a good one. This one's really, I don't know if I can consider it funny, because, you know, someone got hurt, but, like, it's still kind of funny. So, this high school that I went to, was very into, like, trying to instill the fact that, like, you're gonna have to work with people. You're gonna have to work with these people who you most likely probably won't like. Where's the fucking button? Oh, there it is. So they would always want to do these team building exercises, especially at the beginning of the year. And obviously no one would like doing them because they're team building exercises where you have to interact with people. And, like, when you're in high school, most people don't want to do that. But, like, how do I get in there? I, like, genuinely have no idea how to get in there. Am I doing this wrong? Oh, wait, that's right. I gotta activate the door. Shut. But we'd always want to do, or they'd always want us to do these exercises, and obviously you can't say no. They're the teachers. You're supposed to listen to what they have to say. And they did this one where we had to, if I remember the story correctly, because I was not actually there for that day. I was sick. Which honestly I'm kind of glad that I did. Or kind of glad that I was, because I don't think I would have liked being there with this story, but because a friend of mine was fuck. Keep looking over at stream to see if anybody's chatting, and every time I do, I get fucking hit with fireballs and death. So what happened? They were doing this team building exercise where you would have to blindfold yourself, and you'd have to put trust in the other person to, you know, not fucking get you killed. Didn't one of these move? I swear I saw one of them move. Am I crazy? What is going on here? I swear I thought I saw one of those move, but whatever. Maybe I have to go in the room. But they would have us do these team building exercises. Okay. They sprint. Oh, you bitch. What do I fucking do? But they would have us do these team building exercises. Oh, that's right. I gotta go back in here. Fuck. I'm so bad at this game. Bitch. so where you blindfold yourself and you have to put your trust in other people to not get you killed. Oh, that's already the end of the stage. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm flying through this game. So two friends of mine were put together in a group, and let's just say both of them are, I don't want to say fucking idiots, but but fucking idiots. And it was a race too. So a bunch of my classmates were trying to race blind people through the hallway. And my friend, who was, telling my other friend where to go, he was directing him, and then the guy who had the blindfold on had a straight line to the finish line. And so my friend says, it's straight in front of you. And the friend who was blindfolded thought it would be a good idea to run full force to try and catch up, or trying to get ahead of people, just straight up. But like, when I say run, I don't mean like a slight jog, I don't mean like a power walk, I mean a full-on fucking sprint. And obviously, when you're blind and you're doing something, you don't have any like precursor knowledge as to when you should stop unless there's something around you. So like, if you're walking, you'll usually have your hands out in front of you so that you don't run into the wall, right? Let's just say that doesn't really help when you're going really fast. Like, that doesn't help at all. But he didn't know that, now did he? But yeah, he just ran full force. And lo and behold, he smashed his fucking head through a window. And when I say a window, I don't mean a window to the outside. I'm talking like a door window. Whoa, fuck you, bitch. So he smacked his head through the window to another classroom. And of course, that classroom was in session. Or that class was in session. Or I think it was. But I at least know the teacher was in there. Because, when that happened, my friend, just straight up just fell on the floor. Because what do you do after smacking your head on a window like that? Like, what do you do? However, I will say that he wasn't entirely hurt. Somehow. The worst damage wasn't to his head. It was to his tooth. And he just slightly, cracked it. Or chipped it or something. But, nothing too serious to the tooth. That's why I feel a little bit more comfortable sharing this story, because he, instantly when he was telling me the story, because, first of all, he was telling me the story. That's always, a precursor to it being okay, even though, I probably would have figured it out anyway, because somebody else would have told me. But, what does that do? I swear, sometimes these buttons just don't do things that I think that they should do. Oh, maybe it does that. Yep. Wait, what? Is it like a secret door or something? Punch through. I know there's stuff on the other side of that too. And also, this is horrible. I am so sorry about this. But, yeah, he just straight up, like, hit his head through a window and cracked a tooth. And the thing was, like, the teachers were like, "Oh my God, are you okay? Are you okay?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." It's like, I'm kind of hungry, but yeah. Ooh, this one. Okay, I'm a little. Do I want to share this one? Because this might give away at least where I went to high school, which. Okay, I'm gonna tell this story in faith that you know, Jesus fucking Christ, these levels are short. Fuck. But yeah, I'm gonna tell this story in hopes that it doesn't give away anything. So this is another team building fiasco. This time it was tug of war. And so, you know, we were doing like classroom versus classroom or team versus team. And then a teacher thought it would be a good idea to have all the boys in one grade versus all the girls in one grade. And let me just say, our grade was pretty 50-50. So, yeah. And, like, the thing was, like, it wasn't just one class versus the other. It was the entire grade doing tug of war at the same time. And we were just doing, like, class, like, battle royale. See who would get to the top. So they were like, yeah, let's do boys versus girls. And like, this was like probably like sophomore year of high school. So like, I'm almost certain that most people were like, whatever. But there would always be that one where it's just like, oh yeah, you're going down, you stinking girls. You're going down. And there's one girl like, no, you're going down. You know, stuff like that. So we're doing this, and you know, we're having a decent tug of war. It's pretty evenly matched. You know, no one's winning. And well, let's just say the unthinkable happens. I'm tugging. I'm doing my thing, and. The rope fucking snaps. Yeah, the rope fucking snaps. Sending everyone hurtling to the ground. And obviously, because it's a rope, okay, it's not like it's not like a wire or something. Of course, because that motherfucker snapped, like, of course we're gonna have, like, major rope burn. But yeah, a lot of people had rope burn. I think a kid even broke his arm. And the thing was, like, ah, fuck. All right, that's another 10 resets. This pause doesn't count. Okay, this pause does not count. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, this pause does not add to the counter. I didn't grab it yet. But yeah. Yeah, so like there was like no dead ass, just straight up like the rope snaps, bunch of kids are hurt, one's got a broken arm, it's crazy. However, most of us were fine, I will say. It was only a small select few who were actually injured, or at least injured physically. I'm almost certain that a few of us got a few scars, you know, mentally there. But, trying to think of more stories. Fuck. I gotta actually grab the Eevee. What am I doing? I heard where the fuck's the guy? Come on now. Where you at? Where you hiding? What's your plan here? Trying to remember more stories from high school. I cannot think of it. I don't know why. 'Cause there are some stories, but it's like, one, it would give away where I went to high school, and two, they're not funny, they're just sad. What is going on? What is happening? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh, yes. Super shotgun. Good. school stories. I feel like I should know more. I guess I could tell you about high school crush stories. Those are interesting. Or at least a few of them are interesting. Not all of them. Some of them are just sad, just straight up. Let me see. Is there a good one? Okay, so there was one time where Little Young Algernon had a crush on a girl, and we will call this girl Cassandra. We'll call her Cassandra. So for some reason, Little Young Algernon wanted to go to, it wasn't prom. What was it? It was a dance, but it wasn't prom. Because we didn't have a prom. Because of COVID. And honestly, if they did do a prom, I probably wouldn't go. Because I don't think proms are that fun. What does this do? I just bought the thing, man. Come on. It is so weird not being able to look up in a shooter game. But so I was at a dance. I don't remember what it was. I just know that it wasn't prom. And at that dance was literally nobody I knew. Like straight up. Nobody I knew was there. I wouldn't say that nobody I liked, because I liked a lot. I liked everybody that I went to school with. Like, some of them were not great people, but who expects great people out of high school, honestly? But so I'm hanging around the people that I kind of know, and there's this one girl who, you know, usually straight up, I was like, I mean, she's attractive, but I don't know if I'd go for it. And we're in a group. It's not just me and her. We're in a group of people. And so I'm hanging out. We're having fun. We're dancing to the shitty music that the DJ puts on, because they always have to appeal to the youth, but can't play things that actually appeal to the youth at the time, because everybody listens to rap and hip hop now, and all the modern rap and hip hop are super like pussy and drugs and money and chicken fucking shit. So they have like Africa and Never Gonna Give You Up and shit like that. Just shitty music, honestly. Like, I'm not shitting on your tastes, but and I'm not saying Never Gonna Give You Up is a bad song. It's definitely not. Neither is Africa. It's just when it comes to like those dances where like the DJ is trying to appeal to the youth, I genuinely don't know what to do here. But when it comes to those songs, it's just like, come on, man. It's just annoying. All right, I'm gonna look up what I have to do, but first I need to do those 5 resets. And I'm dancing with her, and I was like, whoa. Okay, and when I say dance with her, I mean we were dancing in the same area. It's not like she was getting all close and shit. We were dancing, and I was like, man, I don't think I ever noticed how attractive this girl is. And like, while we were dancing, the crush was flowing. You know, like, I was like, I kind of want to, ask her out. But obviously I don't do that. And then it came time for the slow dance. And, I'm going to the back of the place, back of the area. Okay, this pause doesn't count either because I was going to do something and I completely forgot to. I don't even know what level I'm on right now. But, I might be on level 4, maybe? I don't really know. But like I'm like, this girl is really attractive, and like the crush is starting to flow. I'm starting to really get it. And if anybody else was given this opportunity, he would go and slow dance with her. However, I was an awkward piece of shit. Alright, I was awkward as hell. Just not the guy that you normally think would come up to you and say, do you want to dance? And that's exactly what happened, because I didn't ask this girl to dance. I went to the back like a fucking weirdo. So I'm at the back, but I'm keeping my eye on her. I'm looking at her and just like, man, she is really gorgeous. And I don't just mean like attractive, because like big boopy and shit. Like, she didn't have. I don't even want to talk about it. But like, she was genuinely beautiful. Like, she looked really good and shit like that. She dressed really nice. But like, I'm keeping my eye on her, and I see this like probably a senior, and this was in like junior year, so it's not out of the question. But I seen this senior walk up, and they go start dancing, and I'm like, shit, they're probably here together. But then I was like, okay, maybe they're just doing that because they have nobody else to dance with, because the guy wasn't in the group while we were dancing. So maybe they're not here together. They just started dancing because she had no one else to dance with but wanted to dance. So I'm just chilling over there by myself like a fucking weirdo, instead of, asking this girl to dance, even though I liked her. And yeah, I just spent the entire thing like that until the fun music started playing, and then the slow music started playing again. I go to the back, watch the guy come up to her again, and they start slow dancing. But obviously the crush doesn't just last that one night. The crush continued on, and so like, you know, they're like, I would be secretly pining for her, and like I'd make no mention of the fact that I wanted to ask her out or anything like that. You know, just things you're not supposed to do when you have a crush on somebody and want to actually be with them. Because I didn't know what to do at the time. And so like, I'm crushing on this girl, and then in that class where I was playing Doom, I was sat next to both her and a friend of mine, and you know, like, we were sat next to each other, me and my friend, before she was sat next to me. But like the day that happened, she wasn't there. So me and my friend are sitting here, and he's like, you seem oddly excited. I'm like, yeah, well, let's just say I'm sitting next to my crush. And he's like, oh, I love you too. Like, obviously as a joke. I'm almost certain he didn't mean that, because I would consistently flirt with him as well, and he'd be like, no, stop, not gay. So apparently I gotta do something over here. This is where I got the key card. Maybe I gotta do something over here. Sir? I died again? What the fuck? This was hard. But, and so, like, me and him are, like, being lazy, not paying attention. And he's like, dude, you should ask her out. You should ask Cassandra. I don't know. So, what, you're not confident? I'm like, I wish I could help you. What if we did it in a different way? What are you talking about? It's like, what if you ask her out, but not in person? And I'm like, no. I don't think that's the greatest idea. But I wasn't gonna ask her out in person because I was a scared little pussy bitch. And so he was like, why don't you ask her out, like, in a different way? And I'm like, what way are you thinking? He's like, I don't know. That's something you gotta come up with yourself. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay. So, I'm thinking, like, I go home, and I'm thinking, how am I gonna ask this girl out? And then my dumbass fucking monkey brain thought it'd be a good idea to make a meme about asking her out. Except I didn't make the meme, I stole it. In fact, here, let me see if I can find the image real quick. On the other side, I wish it was Wendy's. But no, I found the image. Give me like 1 second to like download it real quick. This image. I sent her this image on her Instagram. Now, couple of, or a piece of advice here for anybody who wants to ask a girl out. Don't do this. This is incredibly fucking stupid. Like, unless the girl or the guy that you're trying to ask out is like super into memes, this is not the best idea. And I'm almost certain, like, somebody's gonna be like, well, why didn't you ask this girl out if she didn't want to dance with you? Because, for the most part, if she did want to go out with me, she probably would have just asked me. The reason... There were two reasons, specifically, why I still asked this girl out, even though it was clear that she didn't like me the same way I liked her. I got a burger with everything on it. Ew. I'm not a huge fan of onions. For you people at home who wanted to know. I'll take all that shit off later. The reason why I thought that there was a possibility that she could still be into me was, here, let me take this image off screen. Was because we were consistently talking to each other at that time, to the point where me and her were on her Snapchat, you know, taking those goofy little photos and shit like that. We were taking goofy little photos and mouthing along to lyrics that I don't know, because it was all like, what was it? I don't remember the name, but it was a guy that I didn't know. And you know, I'm being funny and I'm making her laugh. So that's why I was still confident enough to at least attempt to ask her out. But, so I send her that image. And then, like, this was not the only class I was in with her. It was just the class where we talked the most. So, like, I'm in my other classes, you know, expecting her to, like at least talk to me about it. Like, even if she said no, like, I was expecting, you know, a response. She didn't text back or anything like that. Yeah. So, like, the next day, I go to school, and I'm, like, expecting her to, like, come up to me and talk to me, you know? Like you normally would when you ask somebody out over text. And I like, she's just not talking to me. I'm like, what is going on? So like that day when I'm in that class, you know, we're sitting down and like teacher's not talking at all. You know, it was before class starts. And I was like, hey, did you see that thing I sent you? And she's like, oh, no, give me a second. She pulls out her phone, goes over to her Instagram, like, just right there. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, shit. No, please, not now. I was just expecting, like, please, God, I shouldn't have said anything. And she pulls up the DMs between me and her. She sees the image. She says, "Oh." And then after that second, we never talked again for the rest of the school. Like, the rest of the time. Like that was the last time I spoke to that girl. So, yeah. If you want my advice, when you're asking out anybody, it's not just a girl, not just a guy, don't do that. Don't ask them out with a meme unless you know that they're gonna appreciate it like that. Because, and they're just gonna think you're weird. Yeah. But, like, it's just the fact that she just didn't talk to me for the rest of the school. Like, not just the rest of the school year. The rest of the time we were in high school, she just didn't talk to me. Yeah, needless to say, I got turned down, boys. Okay, I was supposed to do something. Okay, is it just onions that are on here? Because if it is, I'm okay with eating it, kind of. Nope, there's pickles right there. Get that shit out of here. I'm a picky eater, by the way. Like, I'm not the pickiest eater in the world, but there's just certain things that I just do not want. Pickles is one of them. The other is barbecue sauce. Other than that, like, I can't think of any food that I wouldn't eat. Oh, here's a decent story. So, again, in high school, but not just in high school. Like, this crush lasted a long time. So, I really, really liked this girl, and we'll call her Jessica. We'll call this girl Jessica. So I had a crush on this girl, and luckily this time, I didn't ask her out something to meet. The problem was, I didn't ask her out at all. So I had a crush on this girl for a long time. Mainly because of two things. One, we were incredibly close. To the point where I would consistently let her do makeup on me for fun. Now, to some, that sounds like a red flag. However, this girl and me would do, like, other things than just, like, fucking do makeup and shit like that. Like, we would have, like, different things that we could conversate about. like enjoyed each other's and also, I don't know if she thought I was gay, because I made it very clear that I wasn't. You know, she knew that I was at least attracted to guys, but I'm almost certain that she knew I wasn't gay. So she would constantly do makeup on me. And I'm sorry if these eating sounds are gross. And you know, we were close. It was to the point where, like, if we could work on a project together, we probably would. And we did this thing where, I don't remember what charity it was for, but her school signed us up as, like, kind of not a field trip, but like a sort of field trip to help some charity as volunteers. And so, like, I'm doing my thing. I'm helping out, which is a total utter lie, by the way. I was helping out, but not in the way the teachers wanted me to, because they didn't know what I should be doing. So I just kind of hung around and talked to people. And so I was just hanging around talking to people, and as the charity ended, I was helping people bring things back and shit like that. And I was waiting for my parents to pick me up, because I also had to go to work after the charity was over. And so I'm just sitting on this ledge, waiting for my parents to come pick me up, and one of my friends comes over, and he's like, "Hey, I got a question for you." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, what's up, man?" And so he comes, sits over next to me, and he's like, "Do you think Jessica would date me?" And like, I'm like, you could tell I'm shocked, because this was super out of character for him. Like, he's not a confident guy, but I never really thought he'd be all that interested in dating, or not interested, but like, he just never brought it up. But he's like, "Do you think Jessica would date me?" And obviously, because I also had a crush on this girl, I said, "I don't think she just wants to date in high school at all." Not only because I thought, one, that makes sense, because it was like, I think this was like start of senior year, and you know, dating in senior year is not the greatest idea. I'm not gonna lie, it just really isn't. Oh, excuse me. I'm like, I don't think she just wants to date anybody in high school. And he's like, oh, okay, I guess that's fair. So jump cut about a month. Fuck, I paused. Shit. Jump cut about a month, and we gotta do another field trip. And so I'm sitting on the bus, and I see her. I'm like secretly hoping, like, I really hope she sits next to me. You know, if she sat next to me, I would have asked her out. She didn't. But because she didn't, I was like, okay, she's probably just gonna sit with one of her friends, because I knew her friends. She didn't. She sat with a guy that I didn't even know, like, had any sort of connection to her. That's when I found out that those two were dating. And the thing was, if you've been on a oh, excuse me, Jesus Christ. If you've been on a high school bus, or not just a high school bus, but a school bus, you know that there is a certain specific seat in front of you, unless you're sitting way in front of the bus, which I wasn't. There's a certain specific seat where if you look anywhere but like to the complete left or right, you can see into. They were sitting in that seat, meaning that unless I was staring outside the window or looking over to my right, I would have to be watching this girl that I liked be with this guy. So, yeah. Let's see, what else? What else can I talk about? Ooh, here's another crush story. So, this was near, fuck, okay, I just want to go a minute without dying, please. I'm breaking my rules here. Actually, yeah, I might as well. This pause doesn't count. So... Oh, actually, another story about Jessica. I will say that beforehand, before all that happened, I at one point sent Jessica a message over Instagram, practically just asking her out, like not over me, not over anything like that, just straight up asking her out, and she didn't respond. And you know, I was expecting that next day that she's probably gonna talk to me about it. She didn't. So the next day goes by because, you know, sometimes she just doesn't look at her Instagram. The next day goes by, she doesn't talk to me. Next day goes by, she doesn't talk to me. And then I instantly, like, I was just like, you know what? Never mind. And I just delete the text. You know, normally you would think, like, that doesn't really help. Because, you know, they can still see the text, but I didn't think of that at the time. Like, I hadn't even thought of that until just now when I was telling the story. I was like, why did I delete the message? She could still see it. just not gonna check. So so I just say fuck it, and I just delete my text. Turns out that she had lost the password for that account, like, entirely. Meaning that not only did she not see that confession of love, but also she will never see it again, or she will never have the chance to see it. Which is kind of a good thing, but at the same time, I kind of want her to see it. Because, you know, it's a confession, you know? I want her to see that. Even though nowadays, like, I'm dating somebody else anyway. Something still in the back of my mind is just like, I kind of want her to see that text. Like, just to get an idea of if she would or not. I mean, knowing me, probably not, but like, But anyway, next crush story. So in my senior year, I had to take, I believe it was a Photoshop class. Or no, it was a graphic design class, sorry. We just used Photoshop a lot. And there was this girl who we will call I am not good at coming up with names. We will call her Tabitha. How about that? We'll call her Tabitha. So me and Tabitha, I don't want to say have a history, but kind of, not a history. Okay, history's history is not the right term. Who is shooting at me? I need to know. But like, we knew each other. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we knew each other, like, on that level to where we could have a discussion with each other. Like, unlike the first girl. So like we could have a discussion. And so like I'm getting closer and closer, you know. I'm doing fuck. I hate this level. There's not really any events that lead up to the end of the story, really. Other than the fact that, like, you know, we got closer and closer and shit like that. And one day, I finally got the fucking balls. I was like, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna ask her out. Like, dead ass, like, no fear, like, full balls. Just gonna ask her out. And so I go into class, and she's like, guess who just said, like, it was in October too, so we were doing these, like, I don't know if you guys had these, but we had, like, these boograms where you can, like, buy little packages of candy and, you know, a message, and you can either send it anonymously or you can send it with your name and shit like that. And she was like, guess who sent me this boogram? And I'm like, I don't know, who? And she's like, and she said it was one of my friends. It was the same friend who asked about the last girl. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And she's like, yeah. And so, like, right when I go to ask her out, I'm like, maybe I should. Maybe now's not the best time. Which it wasn't. And on that class, the next class I had to go to, I don't remember the name of the class specifically, but it was definitely a class. I can tell you that. It was that guy. It was my friend. I was like, so I heard you sent Tabitha a boogram. He's like, yes I did. I'm like, cool, man. He's like, yeah, I'm so glad I asked her out. I'm like, what? And he was like, yeah, I asked her out with the boogram. I'm like, what did she say? He's like, she said yes. I'm like, fuck. God damn it. So, like, the exact day that I finally gained the fucking courage, or I thought I gained the courage. Well, no, I gained the courage. It just because I just didn't feel it at the time, probably because I was, like, sensing, I was like, okay, something's up with that boogram. Like, that's putting me off a little bit. So, like, the day I was gonna ask this girl out, my friend does it, and she says yes. Feels bad, man. I wish I could have, like, some good asking out stories, but I really don't. Because, like, other than Tabitha, I never really asked people out. I wasn't confident enough. Like, I wishes, obviously, but like didn't really ask people out. I was a scared little baby bitch who had no confidence in himself at all. You can't open a fucking door, Doom guy? I'm trying to think of more stories. Oh, please. But, yeah. Yeah, if anybody in chat wants my advice when it comes to asking people out, which I probably shouldn't, because I never ask people out. I've always been the recipient. Never asked people out. The best advice that I can give you is to just go for it. Not because, you know, the worst thing they could say is no. That's not the case. They can say a lot of bad things. The reason why is that even if they do say no, it's better than not knowing at all. You know, a lot of people could probably say like, "Oh no, fuck you. Why is this level so fucking hard?" There'll probably be people who are like, "Oh no, I prefer not knowing." Like, no. Thing is, like, there's so many people who are like, I wish I did. Because even if there is a possibility that they could say yes, like I would rather know if I was wrong about that. But just have confidence. Have confidence and have something going for you. Like, the best thing you could do is literally like sharing an interest. Like, even if you could like, even if you're not as interested in that thing, just trying is enough to like win somebody over with that. Other than that, like, you don't need to be super attractive, you don't need to be tall, you don't need to be short, you don't need to be skinny, you don't need to be built. Literally, it's just like have the confidence and share an interest. And the thing is, I will say another piece of advice: never go for the fictional route. And what I mean by that is, most of the time, if you have a crush on somebody and you want to date them, you'll know if they also have a crush on you, because it is near impossible to not know. Like, there's so, like, all the time, every single time where it's just like, oh, you have a crush on me? I never thought. No, most of the time, if you have a crush on somebody and they also have a crush on you, it's very simple for that person to tell. It is extremely simple, or it's extremely easy for people to tell. Sorry. Like, if it's sort of like a gut feeling. Like, obviously, like, certain people can hide it better than others, but for the most part, you'll know. And if you don't have that gut feeling, best thing you can do is probably move on. Like, obviously, like, you don't absolutely 100% need to have that gut feeling to go for it. Just going for it can also build up your confidence, at least a little bit. But, like, if you have that gut feeling, don't be scared to go for it, man. But, like, there's never a case where it's just like, I never knew you liked me. It's like, I liked you this whole time. Like, that I don't want to say it never happens, it barely happens. And there's very few, okay, I don't want to say very few, because I can see it happening, but a lot of the time, you know, the whole opposites attract thing, like, as much as I know it can happen, it's often better to, you know, go for somebody who shares the same interests as you do. Because that gives you the ability to talk about something, to have a flow. Because the thing is, the thing that you want most in a partner is somebody that is a friend who you just want to suck face with. That's really it. Like, you know, there's no special, like, sort of thing, sort of dedication to it. It's just find somebody who you like as a friend, you know, and if you like them enough, you could get a friend who you wanna suck face with, and also fuck. That's another thing you can do. But like, for the most part, it's really just a matter of, like, just finding somebody who's your friend who you want to kiss. It's obviously that simple. Now, obviously, like, I'm not saying that any guy can go up to any girl because they feel a kind of a spark there and just go for it and expect to get a yes. Like, obviously, like Like, as much as I don't think that physical appearance is important to a relationship like that, being attractive does help. Like, in most cases, it shouldn't be an end-all be-all. Like, you have to be attractive. But being attractive does help. And when I say attractive, I don't mean, like, hot. I mean healthy. Like, if you take care of yourself, like, taking care of yourself is probably the most attractive thing. There's something that it's probably the thing that a lot of people find really attractive about people. Because if somebody can't take care of themselves, why would you want to date them? Because then you're just gonna have to mommy them the entire time, or daddy them if you want, and not in the fun way, like in the kind of way, like that doesn't sound fun kind of way. I swear to God, if I instantly die if I go through this red door, I'm gonna be pissed. Bullshit. I will say, like I said at the beginning of the stream, one of the reasons why I wasn't streaming as much was because of college. But as I said, college, the semester has come to an end, and I have a little while before I have to go back. I've realized that I don't really do a lot. up with this sort of like pastime of just listening to music and reading a comic. Mainly because I don't really like reading regular books. Mainly because I'm stupid and can't read the long words. No, it's just regular books don't seem that interesting to me, but comics are incredibly interesting. And I will say the most I've currently read through 2 major comics and partway through a third. The first, which is Batman: The Dark Knight Returns, Marvels, and Watchmen. Because the way I'm doing it is I'm going back and forth between Marvel and DC comics. And can I just say, those 3 comics, like, what I did was I looked up top 100 Marvel and DC comics. And I'm just alternating between those 2 lists. So I shouldn't be surprised, but holy fuck, are those comics really good. Like, if you have the time and are at least somewhat interested in, you know, Marvel and DC, like, fucking read both Dark Knight Returns and Marvels. Like, Dark Knight Returns is dark. Fuck. God damn it. Like, it's dark as shit, but it's really good. And Marvels, it's not as dark. A lot of what I didn't like about Marvels is how boring it is. But the thing is, that's the point. So, if for those who don't know, Marvels was a Marvel event. Fucking god damn it! I hate this stage. It was not a Marvel event, but it was a Marvel storyline where you would see superheroes and big Marvel events through the eyes of a civilian. So, like, the first time the Galactus came to Earth and the Fantastic Four fought him off. Or, you know, it's the time Spider-Man was framed for the killing of Captain Stacy. Like, it's a really good book. Like, both of those are fantastic. And I've heard that Watchmen is fantastic as well, but I haven't read all the way through it, so I can't really say that. But yeah, Jesus Christ, those comics are fucking good. That doesn't count. You lazy ass. genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Let me see what I have to do. Who's fucking yelling? What am I fucking hearing? What is that sound? Is that my dad? Okay, I clearly have to do something in here, right? I'm stupid. Ha ha ha! Gaming.
fuck? What did I do?
Oh, I beat the level.
I don't know what that was, but okay.
I need the health, please. You love to see it.
Did it one extra time.
What? Fuck you. Alright. One of these days we'll get a chat. I hate this game, dude. Is that enemy in sync with the music? Oh, I thought he was. Shit. I was gonna say. Oh my fucking god, dude. Alright, back at it again. Dude, it is so simple. Just give me the shiny Eevee. Just give me the shiny Eevee. Come on. I just want the shiny Eevee, man. Is it too much to ask? I mean, probably, but... Fuck. I might have to lower the difficulty. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take my 20-minute break. Normally I do it like 2 minutes from now, but I kind of want to do it now. However, because I have to pause the game, I gotta do 5 more resets. I just accidentally, like, straight up closed it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not actually taking my break. I'm trying to get this game back up. In case y'all was wondering. Back in 20 minutes, chat. Yeah, I will be back in 20 minutes. So, see you then, chat. Just realized that the music is not playing. That's what I love to hear. Let me fix that. Alright, yep. I will be back, chat. Alright, I'm back, chat. Took a couple extra minutes for my break because I felt like it. Give me 1 second. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back again. God damn it. I'm pissed. dead ass want a fucking shiny Eevee. Is that so much to ask? shotgun zombies can, like... I don't like how their hit scan. Bruh. I literally just want a shiny. I know that's a lot to ask, but please, bro. Know what? I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating, little bit of cheating, but it's fine because I had to pause to do the cheating. It means I get to do a couple more resets. How do I save though? God damn it, I'm so bad. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry if this isn't the most entertaining part of the stream. Blame your boredom on Jordan for not answering my texts. If he doesn't answer and the rest of the stream is just shiny hunting, that's on him. I'm looking at Lucia right now and I need to figure it out. People have gotten it, they're just not saying it. And I need to figure out the Here. Let me email it to myself so I can get it on my computer. Looking at it. Jordan has just told me that there is an update that I need to download, and now I'm worried. So now I'm checking. No, this is the optical illusion that I'm talking about. I can't figure it out. What the fuck is it? It just looks like she doesn't have a head. But, like, I know that's not the case. fucking shiny. Please, bro. Please. Give it up for 300! 300 resets, boys. It's 300 EVs without a home, without a loving trainer. All because they weren't a 1 in 8,000th chance of being different. All these poor EVs are being completely just erased from the timeline. All because they weren't built different. It didn't even pick up the Eevee. Jordan could save you. Jordan couldn't save you from this boring ass stream of shiny hunting, of seeing all these lovely EVs go to waste because they weren't built different. He could save you from this if he just fucking called me. He answered to my text. He knows that Doom Eternal is ready and raring to go. Except he's not here. Now is he? He's not here he's not here to save you. Your salvation is not at hand. Bro, please. Please, bro. Just give it to me. Just give me the shiny, bro. Please. Me 1 second. This shit's being fucking weird.